Cover. Hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the? It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, right with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
the Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back at WrestleMania!
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history, to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing that.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. That fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992, an imposing behemoth to say the least. Yokozuna.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The Raptors shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going. Hulk Hogan. A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Rapid fire, some up. Shoulders down, championship at stake.
It's going to take more than that to keep him down. He isn't going to go away that easy.
Not a good spot to be in. Oh, shoulder breaker. That is gonna hurt. And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Trapped in the corner, no escape from these punches.
And Yokozuna just left backing Hogan into a corner. Quick pin. Championship on the line. Slips the shoulder up.
Trying to catch him off guard with that attempt.
And Yokozuna didn't see that coming.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania?
Oh, for the title!
Powers through after 2.
You have to think this match is starting to take its toll. Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Good chance for Hogan to gain his wits about him.
Samoan drop! And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Measured knee drop. Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he... Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing. Bear hug! Well-placed elbow. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Yokozuna manages to counter. Turns it around. Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. World's strongest flag.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Knees up, saw it coming, and was laying in wait.
Oof. Disrespectful shove there. Just a relentless assault from Yokozuna.
Hulkster's in a disheartening position.
The wind up. And the pinch. Uppercut. Hogan lining him up from the top turnbuckle.
To the sky.
Big height, bigger impact.
Going for the win, not letting up.
Title match stays alive.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Out. He's making his way to ringside now. Hulk Hogan with a big boot.
Hulk Hogan showing Yokozuna where the power lies. Get him, Hulkster.
Coming back from the outside now. Shoving him away. And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania. German suplex.
Oh, no. That's the kind of cold-hearted offense that's made Yokozuna so feared.
A big leg drop by Yoko. Yoko says this one's over.
Bullseye drop.
Oh, we headed towards a title change. Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna.
Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner. Taking his time. Up to the second rope.
Bullseye drop.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Oh, he kicked out.
The title still hanging in the balance.
Resilience of a champion on display.
And Yokozuna is just stunned. How in the world can someone get his shoulder up on a 600-pound fire with a straight shot there? Answering back. Ooh! The fire's on. It's furious. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going on.
But impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Yokozuna with massively jarring headbutt. But it appears Yokozuna with more destruction on the mind from the middle row.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ. And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America,
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there is about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Samu gets stymied. The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt fast.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Sent right into the corner.
Oh, a chop!
Fatu trying to ramp things up. Ooh!
Oh! Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching 4 men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
I don't think the Head Shrinkers concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they are dead set on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse.
Sent into the corner.
Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
He's no longer looking at his best.
Yeah, that's Samu putting his in-ring acumen to good use.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt and fast. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. 2 great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Megamaniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Here he goes for the win. No, he kicks out.
He is going to take this match as long and as far as he needs to. A bit of provocation from Samu.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Uncorked a big punch. Clothesline in the corner.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW. WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight. Lightning fast punches.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Able to slip out of that. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt fast.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE. But they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Fatu got surprised there.
Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done. Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Stomp in the arm. Ooh. Bang! Crucial counter there.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Stomping away, and then the knee right into the throat. Then a knee right to the throat. The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a... Man, he goes for the quick pin attempt. Not quite there yet.
He needs to deal more damage before trying that again.
Oh, he saw it coming. Oh! Well, that one looked like it muzzled Steiner a bit.
Yeah, Samu just ramped up his intensity.
I honestly can't believe we just saw a human being tossed like that. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the head shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the head shrinkers.
Ooh, like a boxer with a speed bag. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big...
Has their opponent down, and the camel clutch is cinched in.
It's hooked in deep. His body's overcome with pain. Camel clutch applied. They're not going to last long here.
Wait. The grip is broken.
What a punch! Shot to the throat.
Put into the corner. What could be next? Oh, uncorked a big punch.
Oh, what a clubbing blow. He's really feeling all the damage he's taken up till now.
Yeah, but you have to keep on battling for your team.
Right across the larynx.
Uh-oh. Saw what was coming and got out of dodge quick.
The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division and a substantial winner's purse.
He's got him down for the pin here.
Early kick out, referee right on top of the action.
I think this ref might be a little slow on the count.
Clothesline, so effective.
Oh, roundhouse connects.
Placed him in the corner here.
Headbutt. Oh.
And Samu's plans failed there.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers
Lift off.
Look out below! From all the way up, wasted no time flying out to the floor.
And he gets sent back into the ring. Nice takedown. Stack them up. Oh, wait a minute. Turns the leverage for a pin of their own. A great counter to cover. Beautiful. Might sneak one. Rotate down and gets the cover. Just kicks out.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
Quick reversal by Samu.
Samu trying to bring the audience along.
An elbow will break that up. Shoulder tackle. Pin on Samu. He's able to beat a 2 count.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Ooh. Elbow drop. Piercing.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side. Ooh, release on the German suplex.
Just launched.
Sent to the corner.
Turns it around. Reigns down an elbow in retaliation.
Oh, God. Ooh, quick knee to the gut.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
And a clothesline.
Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
Soaring
Through the air. And connects.
putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move. Face rake, this is nasty.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
warning and a challenge from Samu.
Boom! Ooh!
Headbutt connects.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Thunderous headbutt.
And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
Yeah, this tag team match has seen its fair share of tide changes, and it's not over yet.
Indy counters.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for it. Watch out!
Whoa, look out! The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Roundhouse on the mark. And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the head shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
Getting set up in the corner now.
And he stonewalls Samu. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face. Down in a hurry.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiner speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off. Got him in the corner now. These two have learned each other so well.
Look at that counter from Samu.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Just launched. Uh-oh.
Gets out of it with a well-placed knee to the face. Clothesline. Steiner might be looking to fly. From the top. Diving elbow drop. We have a pin. Shoulders are down. Oh no, the referee absorbing the impact. Sidewalk slam.
Almost drove him through the ring.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Those are folding chairs, but they got us. Incoming!
Diving splash from the top. Incredible impact.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Standing drop kick.
Straight ups.
Oh, brought in the hard way.
So much pain inflicted in this match.
Watch out.
Diving shoulder tackle. And he just has to be in indescribable pain.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Tackles ruthless.
And Steiner showing there's still quite a bit of fight left in him.
Now the biggest question is, can Samu respond? Samu says that was coming.
Roundhouse takes them down.
The head shrinkers, the Steiners, taking each other to the limit in the biggest match of their careers.
And this may just be the greatest tag match we've seen in nearly a decade of WrestleManias.
Oh, man! Slam! What impact!
Being placed in the corner here.
Ooh! Pow!
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it.
And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all. Along with the usual achievements, if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era, tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. he has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue... On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer.
Social media is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bolt. strategy that will take everything the young Maiavia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Finishes that series of strikes with one last big hit. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts.
Oh, look at this! Pain just painted all across his face right now. In trouble here.
Oh, what a great counter. That'll break it up. What a counter. Strong kick. Vintage move here.
The Cobra clutch submission is in.
Targeting the neck here. Cutting off oxygen. So
Elbows trying to free himself, and he escapes.
Striking with a knee. And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Looking to go up high.
Trying to get vertical, but has no idea he's in the line of fire. Taking flight.
Missile drop kick. The pin for the championship. Manages to escape before the 3 count. Wow. And a counter by Helmsley. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies. Good night. Hard for the champ to have any answers when endless strikes are being rained down on you. Watching, waiting, and we know exactly what he's thinking. From the apron.
You gotta be kidding me.
Took flight and landed a direct hit.
Came in like a wrecking ball. I've never seen that hit so hard before.
Returning back to the ring. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count. Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
Getting to his feet, but he doesn't know what's waiting.
From the top.
Oh, counters right back on Hunter. Oh, did you hear that? Flat out power into the scoop. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance tonight in a match between our fine champion Hunter Hearst Helmsley and the young challenger Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
Oh, man, meeting
to strike it at will.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
Oh, watch this, fellas. Oh, boy. Back in the ring. I thought the count was going to end this one.
Helmsley.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Drop kick. Effective counter.
Finds the roller.
Rope break, rope break.
Helmsley heads up high. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
And he goes crashing to the outside. And he's going to the outside, which will start a countout.
Oh, stomping away.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
And Rocky there not showing any signs of being intimidated. And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle.
Oh, look at this aggression, just pure brutality.
Come on, easy.
All's fair in love and war, gentlemen. I saw nothing but effective offense. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental champion. This should be a memorable match.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
Shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
Don't know how he can't get more than a one count at this point.
He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia. Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
Clothesline.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count.
Ouch.
Oh. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies. Ripped in the hard way.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
Oh, what a knee lift.
Somebody better check his nose. Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Look at this. Boom. Nice. And right into the pin.
Uh-oh. Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
The champion into the pin. Oh, my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
This isn't even close to over.
Boom, did you hear the impact?
And he's busted open. We need to get the doctors out here quick.
Great wherewithal there. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
What a reversal by Hunter.
Champ taking care of business here.
2. And a heartbreaking loss for the young upstart, Rocky Maivia.
Here is your winner, and still the
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Ooh. Sharp clothesline. And Rocky is revving this crowd up.
Maivia gets stonewalled. Submission time.
Dragon sleeper applied.
The neck just being wrenched away at. this hold feels even worse than it looks.
He is not willing to go to sleep yet.
The impact off that clothesline. And there's another one. Caught the kick, intercepted. Nice sweep of the leg. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is... Cobra clutch. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Smothering offense now from Rocky.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Broke out with a fist to the face. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
What a shot.
This capacity crowd certainly behind the youngster Rocky Maivia, thinking there could be an upset here. The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be...
From the top, all the way to the outside.
They got all of that, just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Sent straight into the barricade. Oh, shot to the back of the neck.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
And Rocky there not showing any...
Cobra clutch cinched in.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's perched up top. Diving knee drop. And into the pin. Title on the line.
Oh, he kicked out. He's determined to keep this matchup going.
Oh, looking to end this. The schoolboy.
A narrow escape. Great ring awareness saved him.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger. in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Wwe 2K25 wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur.
Sky high!
Nobody home! What an impact! Overhead chop. We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin. Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
He kicks out almost immediately.
He's not giving up that easy.
Chop. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage. Blast off!
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here. Crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
But George has to push now while the window's open.
Overhead chop. And Steele fending him off. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? And getting the cover here.
A kick out before the referee can get to one.
Gonna take a lot more than that to keep this man down.
He's getting overrun by this onslaught of attacks.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief. Tremendous pressure applied.
Ooh, harsh kick. Headbutt! Oh, what impact!
Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawa'i family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Grabbing a hold of their opponent face first into the cage.
Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Maivia Maivia just smothering his opponent with offense.
Oh, he had that scouted. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, he's got precarious position for both superstars.
A crucial turnaround there because George was falling behind.
But George has to push now while the window's open.
Shoulders down. Does he have it? There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count is beyond comprehension.
Pinfall for the victory. And referee cuts off the count at 1.
Giving a massive effort to overcome the pin attempt.
Choosing to climb up the wall of the cage here.
Perched up top. Oh, man, he landed rough there.
George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight.
And look at this. Oh, what a backbreaker.
Man, just ugly impact.
And George is laid out.
Big impact. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And into the corner he goes.
Position in top rope, heading up there. This is not going to be good.
Could be catastrophic.
What a superplex.
He's calling for the cage door here.
Oh, look at this.
He could escape right here.
He's gotten into a bit of a tug of war with his own body.
Looks like it won't be that easy to escape the cage.
Oh my gosh, what impact!
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up. Look out! And a well-timed counter.
Simple but effective side headlock takeover. Wow. Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
And that holds Peter Maivia back.
Just a nasty headbutt.
Big hammer connects.
He's eyeing the top of the cage as he starts his climb.
Trying to stay sure-footed on the way up. Oh, no. Oh!
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Not an easy climb, even when you aren't in the middle of a match.
No more going up, seated at the top of the cage. Peter Maivia turns that around.
I don't like what he's thinking here. Not one bit. No way! Oh, man, he is more than fired up right now.
Falling from the sky, they have to be broken.
I don't think...
Perched up top, diving leg drop. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
Some serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
Persistent barrage. Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Can Steel recover from this adversity? He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad. Don't say that too loud, Saxon. He might get caught.
Gets driven into the corner. Elbow thrown to break up the maneuver. Boom!
Headlock takeover. Slowing down the pace.
Oh, really wrenching it.
Strikes with another punch.
A wave of hard-hitting offense from him.
A series of disabling maneuvers from Peter Maivia. Taking flight. Oh, man.
Playing possum. Shoulders down.
No! 2 count. Obviously still has some fight left.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in.
He is struggling to find an escape, but to no avail.
There it is, tapping out.
Here is your winner!
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain them. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Ooh. Devastating kick. Ooh.
He saw that one coming.
One step ahead there. Oh,
one-handed.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steel is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
We've seen that Steel isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting. Big impact.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Oh, come on. Why would you stoop that low?
Just how desperate do you have to be? Why not a fair fight, huh? And what now? Driving their opponent into the cage. Oof.
Climbing up the cage now.
Lift off. Oh! And he's letting his prey stumble right into his trap.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself in WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
Peter Maivia now with the upper hand.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the Animal out here. Russian leg sweep.
Boom, what impact.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Boom.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. And now these two just pulling the hell out of each other.
I thought they were going to keep that up all night.
Oh, God.
Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
George is tied up here. There's the backbreaker. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
He's looking to gain the higher ground on the wall of the cage here.
Opportunity is just a few feet away now.
One leg in the cage and one towards victory. And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
It's not over yet.
It took all he had to get up there, guys. He might be gassed.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career and as highly motivated as I've ever seen. This night will make someone. Will it be Lyra or will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra Valkyria, one of the most technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
Oh! What a display of strength here.
Broken in half.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. She heads out of the ring.
Needs to mind the official count. Oh, serves her right. Not taking the competition seriously.
And saw what was coming there.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves. Oh, what impact. Nia Jax has complete control here.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Oh, a torque on the knee. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake. It's like a brick wall running into you. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the left cover. Shoulders are down. Quick shoulder up.
She is still very much in this.
And gets sent right into the corner. Running drop kick in the corner.
Great reversal from Jax.
One counter met by a knife.
Legs caught.
Textbook scoop slam.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
It's like an SUV falling on you.
She's launched out of the ring. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here.
What a headbutt. Vicious. Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. That can make an opening for her.
Trading counters here. Oh, man, check out this power. And down, shoulders are down. This could be it.
She kicks out at one.
Loose cover leads to a strong kick out.
Shows great wherewithal there.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Getting her set up for something in the corner. She's driving headbutt.
And she saw that coming from Jax.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years. Feet tied up, has to be feeling vulnerable here. Stuck in the tree of woe and just having their face stomped.
Oh my gosh!
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the nightmare.
Please, let's call the move.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest.
Now the competitor is backing down. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Who will break first? That is the question.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Hoisted high above her head. And down.
and she anticipated what was coming.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Valkyria retaliates. Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra? Into the fireman's carry. Uh-oh.
And she's returning fire.
It's like a brick wall running into you.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
Went for the springboard and missed.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
She kicks out before one.
It's a little early for an earnest attempt.
She wants to take this thing to the outside.
Grabbing a kendo stick. Any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline.
She's looking at it early. And a kick out before the count even begins.
She's not going quietly into the good night here, making things very interesting.
Dropping the bow.
Well, there she goes.
And Lyra Valkyria is revving this crowd up.
Here we go.
Oh, way off. That's a big mistake.
Connects. Saw it coming.
Like a brick wall running into you.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's on the apron. What?
Jax is showcasing her power right here.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Sent crashing into our desk.
Yeah, we might want to think about moving out of here.
She's out of the ring. The referee's count will begin soon.
She's pushing back now.
The U-turn Valkyria needed in this match could have been that right there.
Each woman here is on a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Alabama slam! And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
Lyra is brought to a disadvantage now.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
She turns that attack away.
Oh, man, what a Hurricane Rana. Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
And now thrown back into the ring. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
Lyra absolutely not.
Look at this.
Good. Putting her back in her place.
My God, launched like a ballistic missile.
Showing zero regard for anyone's well-being.
Valkyria gets countered
and evades the attack.
Body slam.
Elbow lands hard. And Nia is revving this crowd up.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. And gets tossed back into the mat.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax will be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want to show that whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina could... Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent.
And now down with a knife wing.
Jax looks absolutely out of it. How the hell do you kick out of that?
I have no words. Not even a 2 count?
And now it's reload time. Time to find another moment to pull out that one more time. Nia Jax brushes that one off.
Nia looking to end this thing. Crashing down.
Samoan drop.
And she has it down for the count.
No, she kicks out.
She just won't stay down.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinker's run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up?
Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for his...
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent from Victoria.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's the Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
He manages to slip out of the way.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals will go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Crank in the head. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that. Rikishi finds his target with that one. Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
Counters right into the swift chop block.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
We talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
This one's heading to the outside.
Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here. Rikishi's in a bind. DDT!
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Oh, are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being, reinforcing that
Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the rattlesnake's mouth right now.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
Stone Cold Steve Austin getting the crowd riled up right now. Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Stone Cold reverses.
Austin's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
Austin trying to bring the fight back in this one.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Moves from the ring to the outside.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. He fights Rikishi back.
And he now slides back into the ring. Austin just looking to humiliate his opponent. Scooped up, here it comes. Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
2. Wow, just barely making it out.
Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold.
Clothesline knockdown. Here we go. Comeback time.
The superstar's on fire. Pace begins to quicken. Competitors digging deep into their well to keep this match going.
Boom, one step ahead there.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, there's press, and
the cover for the win.
No, stops the count at 2.
He just won't give up. Austin having flashbacks to Detroit. Rikishi's about to meet a stunner.
Oh, he manages to reverse.
Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
The energy in this arena is palpable.
These competitors know exactly what's on the line. John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
And Cena crashes to the outside. Decides to leave the confines of the ring. Had it scouted, now can capitalize. Uh-oh, Samoan drop! Headbutt. Whip back into the ring. Just like that, sent out of the ring. And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. And he slides him back to the mat. Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Uh-oh!
And Cena retaliates.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
That's using your head.
Diving from the top!
Cena's getting dominated.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and...
Clutch!
Gonna break someone's back and make him humble.
We know John Cena.
How do you counter the camel clutch?
He's prying their hands apart.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga. On the apron.
Oh, this is what you get. He had that coming. From the top.
Whoa, what a landing. Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
And now gets tossed into the ring. And Umaga is in control.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Mistake by Umaga.
Crucial turnaround there because Cena was falling behind.
He's able to stop that onrush. Now looking to capitalize.
That's using your head.
He's able to.
Oh boy, here we go. We've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out. Driven down hard.
Making his way to the top here.
From the top, the leader of the C Nation. Good Lord, watch the power of Umaga.
And then quickly the cover.
There's two. Digging deep for a kick out.
I am in shock. What's it going to take to keep this guy down?
could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
From the top. No way home.
The wild man Umaga only getting more intense here. Did you see that? The champ with the cover. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
These 1 counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. Wait, trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in?
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
2 powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. Scoop slam sets things up. And he gets directed into the corner. The whole ring in between them and a collision in the corner. We're seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the...
John Cena, using the elbow to escape the attack. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. And he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over. That's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think
this'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Shoulders down. New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely level.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team extreme rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of Pain.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus... We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as flying through the air and connects. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Down to Hogan and a double axe handle smash.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Wow. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance. Oh, this superstar using the rope as a weapon. This is uncalled for. Come on!
Prime example of working smarter, not harder. That's what I say.
Elbow throw, saying not today.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight. Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer. Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you. Never a good time for that to happen.
Oh, Razor gets cut off. No count out as he takes things out of the ring. Crashing down hard. Going for the pin for the win. Shoulders up before two.
Still going to take a massive effort to keep him down.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
Going for the run. That's it. 3-minute warning.
And a kick out. What on earth?
Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Very few? How about almost none? This match just went to the next level.
Everything possible was done to win there, but it just fell short.
This is a whole chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning, and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. Up across the shoulder.
Driver. Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Sliding into the ring now.
Clubbing blow. Good God, what force. The hammer dropped. Literally. Something might be broken. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And Jamal looked out of his element on that one.
A ferocious Rizar coming out here.
Ooh, clubbing strike to the back.
Getting dangerously close to our announce table.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this? Jamal pins the shoulders down. And he kicks out of the pin and one.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I don't either. Can this ref even count to 3?
From way up. And now heading back inside the ring. Oh, he paid for that. High risk.
Trying to fire himself up.
Looking for the victory. And that's clearly taken a heavy toll.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
Thought he had it.
You gotta be kidding me.
Up across the shoulder. Driven down with a Samoan driver. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
He is just barely still in the fight. I don't know how many more times he's going to be able to kick out after that.
That was too close for comfort.
That was plan A, and it didn't work. He must be thinking about plan B at this point.
When you're in an atmosphere like this, when you can't hear yourself think because the crowd's so loud, you find a way to do super.
Shoulders down, this could be it. Gets there, teammate makes the save. Stiff and loud. Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
Oh, no. This is getting out of control.
You gotta be kidding me.
Table.
Crushed in the corner. Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now? Lifted and completely helpless here. And he's offense with a powerful purpose. Into the pin. 2. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of her. And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to...
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella!
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity. We call it the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
She counted that into her own offense.
You can see that each strike drained their opponent's energy.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Bam! Suplex. More to come.
And there's more. What a leg drop. And just like that, we've kicked the tempo up a notch.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Ropes and back in the ring. Catches the kick. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to grab it.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. Look, the most intelligent competitor in a battle knows that there are many roads to victory, including the low road.
Just doing anything they can to chip away at the base.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
And there is no other term for that than just cheap. A cheap shot.
MCL and ACL could have major damage, possibly the fibula. Excellent strategy there.
Flapjack.
Landing face first.
And Lynch gets stonewalled. But meanwhile, Charlotte.
Inverted backbreaker.
Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veteran Natalya.
And down with the suplex.
Getting tossed out of the ring like that could do some long-term damage. I hope they're okay. Counter from Tamina.
I can see some fresh blood on the face of Lynch now.
Up and wheelbarrow face buster.
Man. Center of the ring, carefully setting up the ladder. Oh, man, inverted backbreaker. Ow. Sent flying out of the ring here.
She's either rising to her feet. This is her opportunity. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's getting back into the ring. Under the ropes. She's in place. Can she end this here?
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though. Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract. Face buster.
Being set up in the corner for something. Unloading! Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Big.
3 seconds.
The goat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied.
She's trapped in the submission. This won't cost her the match directly, but it could be. And look at her getting up. She's pulling, but it doesn't save her from the hook here.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment? Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
This is a situation you are avoiding. Then meanwhile, Tamina.
What a shot.
What a drop kick. Big time clothesline. Good grief. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. Forcing her right out of the ring.
And she wisely heads back to the ring.
A quick reversal from her.
Prove these superstars have done their homework.
Good Lord, what a shot. Someone's got to get control of this thing.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
What a slam. Michinoku drop. Oh, shoulder breaker. That is going to hurt. We have to be nearing the end of this one.
Yeah, she's really in trouble now. I don't know if she can turn it around. Just tossing that table around like it was nothing.
Oh. Carmella fell.
Nasty chop.
Becky leg suplex rolls through it. Disarm her. This could be over. Disarm her. Disarm her.
And you still need to find a way out of this. Tapping won't save you.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
With the lariat. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Driving face first.
Oh, rebound. Two-hand shot.
Taking even more damage. She can't be thinking clearly right now.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen. Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble. Oh, I think the ring just moved.
Head on slam.
Lynch set ringside.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up.
You can almost see the gears turning in their head. Oh, my goodness. Please stop.
The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable.
They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next.
Well, Becky fights back.
Back in the ring.
There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
And Becky more than living up to her last kicker moniker there.
Becky
she's staying alive, but you just know she's got to be thinking of a way to end all of this as soon as humanly possible. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping natural selection. The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. This could end badly. I sure hope so. Climbing up. To go for the win. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
Climbing up.
But is there enough time to go for the win? Every person in this capacity crowd is on their feet.
With good reason. These superstars are earning all of their respect.
Carmella up the turnbuckles.
Sky high. Oh, she missed. Strong impact.
And Becky drops the leg.
Hooked up. Wow, look at the power side slam. And again, the torso is the target here.
Clearly attacking that area is the strategy tonight.
Oh, good gravy. Thrown into the corner with a little something extra.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Taking this match to the outside. Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Ooh, that was just disrespectful. Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Looking to take it to the air now. From way up.
Oh no, there's a table.
That's a well-targeted attack.
Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here.
Oh man. The face has been planted.
Powerful contact by Tamina. Oh, ouch.
Here comes the setup. Oh, double DDT.
She's tossed right out of the ring. Flair getting out of the ring the hard way. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here.
The submission specialist, Natalya.
Natalya. This is a Hart family tradition. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Let's go for submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
This could be it.
The entire W.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Head up that ladder. Cerebral. Reaching for the prize.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Now's the time. Scaling the ladder rung by rung.
Countering the Queen. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
Yeah, Tamina just inflicted as much pain as possible and enjoyed it.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps. We're off the announce table. This isn't going to end well.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was allotted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's reaching for it.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Caught the leg.
Well executed takedown.
Suplex attempt. Able to go behind now. He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Hoisted up high here. Stitching up to driver.
Oh my!
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
Ooh, a shot to the gut.
Now by nature.
She's able to evade.
I have a feeling we're about to get a front row seat, gentlemen.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide the match. She can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
Leg lariat.
And Becky anticipated that.
She goes back into the ring.
Got the front face lock applied. Nice suplex.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
And there's that ruthless streak of Charlotte's already just flowing out of her.
She's starting to struggle here.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Or pump handle coming. Pump handle suplex.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Sit out mat slam.
Oh, God.
Yikes. That ladder really rubbed it there.
Setting up the ladder.
This could be it.
Takedown by Becky, looking for the armbar.
Charlotte Flair stepping into the
changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring. Tamina's been blasted off.
Gets out of dodge.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Working on the hook here.
Well, it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
But looks like that last hit did some real damage. She's got an open wound. She's got to fight through it. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Momentum is clearly against Natalya now.
And this one is all Tamina.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
Ending up in harm's way yet again.
I know she's tough, but even this is almost too much.
Look at this. This can't be good. Slam.
He gets around the attack. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it. Using this submission to weaken the opponent. Smart strategy.
Oh, this trap, but she gets away.
Quick thinking from Tamina.
Becky moves out of the way.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Well, looks like she's going for something versatile. And what's more versatile in WWE than a ladder?
Back into the ring here.
Legs up.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya. Making
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Oh, a kendo stick wrapped around the head.
Ooh, man. Oh, this is really getting out of hand here. Someone needs to step in.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully capped in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Bloodline hits its mark.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Oh! There's no launching. Good Lord! Taking flight.
That was just incredible hang time.
They're willing to take the high risk to the outside and pay it off big time.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arm.
Bye-bye ladder, and now there's nothing to do but hold on.
Oh no, there may not be a way to escape disaster here.
Charlotte has the contract. The Queen is Miss Money in the Bank.
Your winner of the Money in the Bank.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her... First title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Drop kick from behind. Look at this. Boom, nice. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. From the top.
Liz letting her opponent know who's in charge.
Trying her best to fight out of harm's way. Short clothesline hits its mark.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension.
Here we go. Now Carmella, I don't care who you are, you're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that.
Oh, Tamina gets cut off. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first. Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. Arm trapped in a submission. She is in excruciating pain. Oh, nice way to get out.
Returning to the ring now. Really trying to do everything she can to get back in this.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your
himself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Now you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the back. You saw that coming. Thunderous power slam. Oh, this is going to be nasty.
Again, that was a nasty Samoan driver.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize some submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Oh my gosh!
Force the move by throwing an elbow into the midsection.
Guys, now I see blood on the face of Carmella.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to immediately stop something like that.
To me, I'm not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina has been showing so much dominance in this match.
Full focus on obtaining the point.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to run on top.
Off the mark with that one. Oh, what a clubbing blow. Oh, my God, what a kick. Carmella planted one there. Clearly no love lost between these two with a display like that. Counter by Charlotte.
She's fighting to get back up, but I don't think that fight's about to matter.
She's looking wounded now.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder.
Oh, she was ready with the counter.
Man, inverted backbreaker.
Counter right when it was needed.
Oh, the takedown.
That's one way to use the ladder.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. And an elbow. And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Malicious follow-away slam.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Clothesline. Glaring off our desk. What could be the thought process here?
I don't think it's anything good.
Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmer is cinched.
Clearly not trying to win this one right now, just adding insult. And she breaks her own submission hold. We don't see that often.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. Just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide the match.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation.
She's taking things to the floor here. Run out of ringside and back to the mat. She's getting something from under the ring.
The universal signal for extreme. The kendo stick has entered the fray.
No love lost between Lynch and her opponent.
Better watch your step now. She's getting all sorts of fired up.
Trying to put the ladder in the middle of the ring.
This is where you want it. Right place. Is this the right time?
That's just disrespect right there. I kind of like it.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
She might win it right here, guys.
Good God, look at this. Dangling precariously. Hang on.
Just please don't let go.
Now looking to do battle right here in front of us.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumbled.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing. Oh, no. Whoa, what a landing.
Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Things are heading ringside now.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip all soon. Who could be...
Wait, is she... Yeah, looking for the submission. This isn't even about gaining the victory at this point. It's about making sure your opponent can't...
Able to shift her weight and escapes. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Delivers the leg drop. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Oh, come on. Just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Say a little louder, Saxton. I don't think they heard you.
Ooh.
She gets put in the corner. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Vicious attack. They outlaw that move from other sports for a reason. To the small of their back. Mounting. And hammering away. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Drop toe hold.
Face first. Oh, man.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
Carmella might need to start leaning on her in-ring IQ after an attack like that. She's launched out of the ring.
Now bringing her fury to ringside. What a boot.
A contract that could change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And Tamina's confidence must be low after that attack.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does. Tamina getting the crowd riled up right now.
Russian leg sweep. Not done there.
They're just raining down punches.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Toss to ringside. And she's out of the ring. Remember, no countouts in this one.
Oh, man.
Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
Heading to ringside now.
clothesline. Forcefully delivered. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Oh, what a response.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers. Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon. Taking this fight as high as it'll go.
And oh, boy. Then now to Tamina.
From behind.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. And now thrown back into the ring.
Oh, man.
Counter from Tamina.
Ooh, what an impact into the corner.
She's bringing the fight outside. Ooh. Heading back into the ring now. Forward to the face. Nothing fancy about that. And once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, but when ladders are a part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
With authority.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around. Natalya with natty by nature. Becky holds her off.
Oh, straight forearm. Her endurance is really being tested now.
And all of this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Caught with that sharp elbow.
Every counter being answered with another. I think it's time to clear out.
Yeah, this is a bad situation.
The quote, Natalya, doing what she does best. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Big forearm.
On the top of the ladder. Becky takes her out. Is this Becky's time to go for the briefcase?
Timely reversal on Lynch.
Nasty chop delivered by Charlotte. Natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
No surprise.
And
oh, she retaliates.
spear by the Queen.
Looks like she's heading back into the ring. There it is. Reversal. Counter from Tamina. She's setting the ladder up. Dense.
Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a long time.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
Charlotte's at the top with the briefcase.
Will she rise back to her throne?
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
Coming back to her torso area. This could become a strategy. Mounting. And hammering away. Carmella gets waylaid.
And a disorienting blow to the head there.
Piercing elbow drop.
She knew how to evade that.
She turns it around with the reversal.
Sidewalk slam.
Charlotte just rubbing it in now.
Oh, right to the side of the face.
She's struggling and looking like an easy target. ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Counters! 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. The entire WWE Universe is on their feet.
An absolute barn burner.
Wheelbarrow face buster. Man.
Oh, big boot.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. Taken down with a body slam. Attempted clothesline.
Countered into an STO.
Oh, nasty headbutt.
Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles? She continues to fight off her opponent.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Natural selection by Charlotte.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now.
Look at this. Going to the top rung.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Oh. Quick thinking from Tamina. Counter on Carmella. Kicks right to the midsection. Opponent dropped in the corner. Unloading.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
And she's fine taking this to the outside.
She has her lined up. This might be the end here.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Fighting back with everything she has.
This will be the time to go, guys.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason? Back into the ring now.
And she's taking another shot above the shoulders.
Ooh! Just defiantly fighting off her opponent.
Jawbreaker counter to get out of that.
Boom! Down they go. What a move.
She's looking winded after taking so much damage to her midsection.
She's got to feel like a fish out of water.
Incredible suplex. Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
She counters it. Back into the ring she comes. A sit-out mat slam. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Carmella with a super kick.
Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank?
Oh, look at this. Hair pull mat slam.
And Carmella is clearly looking for a fight here.
Got them off their feet here. Pummels the shoulder. Take off. But now we see Tamina and completely missed the mark.
The high risk just resulted in a big splat.
She's taking things back into the ring. Setting up for something here. Down in a hurry. Look at this. She's going for destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Becky Lynch hits the ropes, connects with a leg drop, and more to come. Now heading outside.
Snapmare.
Just cranking the That's how you wear down your opponent.
Victory is literally within reach here.
Oh, there it is. The disarmer.
Might tap here. Not that it'll matter.
Still has to hurt a lot, though.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best. Sharpshooter applied. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
The Queen looking disgusted to be in the ring with her opposition now.
Bringing this back into the ring.
What a boot!
Goodness. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
A revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder or retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Well, there she goes. Contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Boom! Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring.
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go. Even right into the announcer's area. Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
I heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with from way up. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. That was a showing of control and aggression, something they'll want to keep up.
And this one might be headed ringside. And back into the ring she goes. Carmella gets waylaid. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella Charlotte and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring. This is the chance. Could be the only one.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win? She's reaching out to try to unhook it as fast as she can.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity on the match.
Uh-oh. Sliding out of danger there. There's a crucifix. Nicely done.
And once again, she's put on the back foot.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And Charlotte got rocked off of that one.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picket.
He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Becky is reaching.
Can she unhook it in close to her claiming her championship?
These acrobatics are absolutely astounding.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
She's headed out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her. Looked it up. What's next?
Oof, that ladder's gonna leave a mark.
She's leaning the ladder in the corner. I've never seen anything good come out of this. A back suplex. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it. Stops the kick.
The Queen stepping through. Here's the figure four.
Yeah, now she's got a bridge into the figure eight. If she can do it, she's going to put this one away. And there it is. And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
And slides back into the ring.
Goodness gracious. The table just exploded. Good golly, she just put her through a table.
Now, I don't care how tough she is. Ain't nobody getting up from that.
Shucked right out of the ring. That's a no-good driver.
Shot block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee. Big plans for that ladder here.
Yeah, hazardous plans. I'm sure of it.
Oh, that hard. Right to the kidney. Golly. Oh, incredible setup. Mat slam. A lot of damage taken on by Carmella. I'm not sure how this will pan out.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
Back into the ring now.
This is Natalia's wheelhouse.
The Hart family legacy lives on. Sharpshooter applied.
A submission won't win the match here, but it could do serious damage. And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here. Boom. That puts her on the offensive. Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome. And there's more damage getting piled onto Charlotte.
Yeah, Natalia's been able to stay with it and has the advantage here.
Some agility gets her out of dodge.
A table. The WWE Universe is going wide. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? She'll take things into the ring.
Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.